I don't know, Minbron. Are you looking in a mirror right now? Got him. Alright, so, welcome back to the stream. Had to take yesterday off because I was dealing with a lot of stuff, and by the time it was done, I was just completely mentally exhausted, and I did not want to do anything. So, instead we're here today, where I get to mentally exhaust myself by trying to work AI into the system. Yeah! Yeah! So, before we get started, as usual, you're listening to the StreamBeats. You're listening to StreamBeats. This is the ambient music playlist. So, it's good stuff there. As always, that'll just be playing in the background. And let's get into it, shall we? So, current plan for today is I need to rework the controller object. I need to rework this thing in order to handle AI inputs. I unfortunately can't actually test my prediction script for the AI, because I just don't have the ability to do that. Like right now, I could run it, but it would do literally nothing because the controller prompts are unable to parse that information properly. Actually, okay, so I had a thought here. I had a thought just earlier before the stream started. Also, sorry it took a minute to start up. I had to update a couple things, like, my streaming program needed updating, and then GameMaker also needed updating and also had logged me out. And it turns out it doesn't like my VPN, so I had to just really quickly go and manually allow it into my VPN, so now it's online at all times. I don't know, this whole week has been a fuck. It's really been awful. I wasn't able to do anything. It's just... it was terrible. This whole week has been rough. So here's hoping next week's better. Anyway. What I was saying here. Oh, also, nice thing. It's actually, like, really nice out. It's, like, 75 at the moment. I'm considering opening up the window, but then I'll have to deal with sounds from outside leaking in. But it's really tempting. It's really nice out. It's not even gonna break 80, apparently. Okay. So. Right here, I need to add the ability for the AI to control something. But I think this is also a very good time. This is sort of going to go hand in hand with this, because what I'm thinking of doing is... Let's just say, for example, I have in the control object, it'll just go... it'll have a reaction timer, which will just be like once every 2 seconds, let's say. It'll trigger like, okay, this many times per 2 seconds, so... if it has low reaction time, every 2 seconds it'll trigger once, and so on and so forth. I'm thinking what I could do here is I could... Look, anyway, the very basic level of this would just be add a small thing in there, which is just if AI is active, this player object, or this input gets added in for player 2, right? But I'm thinking it might be a good time to change how the control object works. Currently, the control object is basically all in one. It gets created, it reads all the inputs coming in, and depending on, you know, which one's assigned to what player, it says, okay, do this, do that, so and so. I guess what I need to do first is I need to go back through and look at the master control object, but I'm wondering if it might be more efficient to instead have the master control object create, like let's say you're doing a 2-player game, it would create a player 1 object and a player 2 object. Each of those individually would handle inputs for player 1 and player 2, and then the control object would basically go, okay, this object is sending me this information. It has the player 1 tag, therefore it goes here. This object is sending me this information. It has the player 2 tag, therefore it goes there. And sort of run it based on that. It wouldn't be much harder, but it would sort of do the compartmentalization thing that I don't know if that's ideal. Because right now it's all in one, which makes it more complicated, but also much easier to, like, tinker with, because nothing's reaching out to multiple different places. So let's just go through here again to remind myself of how this worked. Anyway, this is the thing I'm going to be doing today. Reaction. Or, no, I need to add this. I basically need to just add something that tells it to do that. Okay, so... assign variables, keybind key. Okay, one thing I could probably do here is I could probably convert this to code, since this is very large vertically. It's not actually like... It's not actually like a huge issue. This one's not too bad, but having it all in a single block might be more helpful. Alright, so let's see here. Execute code. And I can actually just do this to make it easier. Doop. Problem solved. Let's just disable all those for the time being. Look at that. Makes it easy for me. Okay. So looking at it, we've got keybind keys. Okay, we got variable assignments going on here. Brigham Bringleton. What do you want that for? You wanted that for, like, Cult of the Lamb or something? Because if you wanted Cult of the Lamb, you could actually just get into Cult of the Lamb yourself. That's an option. Fair enough. Save it for Cult of the Lamb, then you can submit it to the totem if that extension works. Oh yeah? How so? Ah, that's what you meant. Ah, I get you. Fair enough. Also, I'm gonna really quickly plug my phone in. God, this thing's under 40%. My phone does something when it's all the way over there. Great. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean, though. It is weird to, like, call games being published by studios develop indie games, since that's technically not what it is. I guess the definition's kind of shifted at this point. Since before it was just, you know... Yeah. I mean, Devolver's not as massive as, like, EA or whatever, but it is a weird thing. But I understand where you're coming from, because it feels like the definition has changed, because it used to be just independently published. Now it's independently developed, and then publisher is whatever. Yeah. You know what's even funnier is actually when it's like EA doing like their indies project, or Ubisoft or Square Enix. They have their like indie game things. Yeah. Understandable. That reminds me, I've got to get that game on the schedule I got an email for. Yeah, understandable. Also, let me just... Okay, where is that? There's the email. Okay. Yeah, I got what you mean. I gotcha. I got what you mean. I gotcha. I got what you mean. I gotcha. Okay, Tuesday I did have nothing planned. Nothing planned the week after. And then the 30th is when that was happening. And then the 31st is that. And, okay. Right. Okay. Looks good. So I'm just gonna go in here real quick. I've got a thing for this. Speaking of indie, that reminds me, I got a thing to just take care of here. Indie, that reminds me, I got a thing to just take care of here. Do I have enough space to install this right now? Do I have enough space to install this right now? I guess I do. On one of my drives. I guess I do. There's 80 gigs of space remaining. 80 gigs of space remaining. Okay, so I'm just gonna make schedule and pop this in on. And pop this in. Day. Let's pop this in on Tuesday the 16th. Pop this in on Tuesday the 16th. 16th. There we go. Just got a thing I had to take care of. Ooh, actually, I've got a... Right. Another thing I need to add that before I forget. Another thing I need to add. Ta-da. Alright. Now that that's taken care of. But yeah, I totally understand your frustration in that sense. Although, at the same time, a lot of just being published by Devolver or like another company is really less, I guess it's really just all about the marketing. It makes it easier to get attention because the publisher goes, hey, look at this new game, and it does the normal marketing thing, but also like depending on the back catalog that particular developer or marketer has, makes it easier to get a push. That's really the big draw there, I think. I remember hearing a line from somebody who's never worked with a publisher. Like, that was the line I remember hearing from... Who was it? Was it... I don't remember who said that. It may have been one of the guys at the Behemoth. Which is also kind of like, okay, sure, but also that's they're basically their own publisher at this point. They're gigantic. By the way, at PAX East, Behemoth has a gigantic booth. It's crazy. At least the times I went when they were there. It's massive. They've got like arcade cabinets for Castle Crashers. Alien Hominid is still supposed to come out, isn't it? Well. That's, I think I've got that wish listed, so I'll be notified when it does happen. Also, we're not dropping any frames, right? Good, good. Right. So, right to start it off, we've got keyboard bind key is set to ORD K. The player count is set to 2. I is set to 0. P is set to 0. Why did I do that? Do I need P as a value? I is less than 12. GP slot I -1. I don't know why I did that. I'll have to check, because I'm pretty sure I don't need these declared. Maybe down here, but I'm 90% sure I don't need these ones declared here. Let's see. Step. Okay. If key pressed, the keybind key is pressed. Key assign gets set to 1. Keyboard assign gets set to 0. Temporary key down is set to -1. Okay, and this I'm just going to set it to the button that turns on binding. Binking. I wrote binking. Binding. Okay, player count 2. I don't remember what the difference between key assign, keyboard assign, and temp key down is. So, key assign var that tracks if assign if bindings are being set. Okay, so keyboard assign 0, assign variable P is 0. Input P0, input P1 is -1. Okay, that actually should be... Okay, hold on a second. Okay. So that actually is wrong, now that I think about it. That should be... Yeah, okay, that should be input P should be going up to player count in a for loop. So that's incorrect. Okay, let me convert this as well. Disable those for the time being. I really don't know why it's not just this. Okay, if keyboard key pressed, then key assign gets set to 1. Assign variable p is 0. So this should actually be for, because this could be any number, technically speaking. P is less than player count. P plus equal 1. Then this will be... Oh, it actually shows you it's a tab now. That's convenient. Like that little line just shows you it's a tab instead of a space. Oh, it actually shows you both. Oh. There. So now that'll reset every input that I have to 0. Or -1, rather. So I don't have to worry about that. Why was P there to begin with? Am I setting it? I was on insert, that's why. Key assign is equal to 1. Then call user event 0. Then at the end of the step, call user events 2 and user event 1. If keyboard check press, keybind key is true, key assign gets set to 1, keyboard assign gets set to 0, temp key down is -1. P0. Okay, so let's go check out. Look at this. If variable key assign is equal to 1, press A. Yeah, okay. Variable keyboard assign is equal to 1. Press the up key for P. 1. Okay. Let's see. Tracks if current binding is for keyboard. Okay, then I'm not sure why I have temp key down. I'm not sure what part of the code that's for. We'll get to that, I'm sure. Okay. Runs assignment of controllers to players. Input P is 99 is reserved for keyboards. So, if key pressed is escape, set temp key down to 0. P gets set to 0, and key assign gets set to 0. If P is less than the player count... Okay, let me change this to var L. In that case, actually no, let's make it K. K is a better one. That stands out more. L looks too much like a 1. So, P is equal to 0. Escape is pressed. P, okay. So this does make sense then, because I need P to exist for multiple steps in this whole thing. That's 0, okay. If P is less than the player count, 4, H equals 0, H is less than 12, H plus equal 1. I don't need to do that. GP slot H, GP face, input P, GP slot H. There are no key. If it's not no key, then switch. If it's escape, keybind key, no key, then nothing happens. Temp key down. Yeah, so escape, the keybind key, not pressing a button, and then whatever I said is the temp key down were the ones that I sort of blocked out to make sure that I didn't accidentally assign something that should be assigned. And And then defaults to keyboard assign is equal to 1. Then key down is temp key down. Oh. Okay, that's what it was. There. Yeah, there it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so input type for player P is what that is. I could probably, yeah, I probably could rewrite this better at this point. Because what I could probably do is I could probably store all this stuff in like a nested array. What I would do is I'd probably do something like, I would probably create an array, right? I'd probably do like player whatever. Player. Okay, so the major array is player. Which is, let's say, 0. Player 0 is player 1. Equals player 1. Then player 0, and then 0 is equal to, I don't know, player 1 control type. Is equal to player 1 gamepad location, player 0 2 would be like player 1 up button and stuff like that, right? Just doing that would probably make it much easier to parse everything, because then everything would be like sorted out into an array per thing. Is this a persistent object? It is a persistent object. So I actually could theoretically do this. And it might be much easier than doing it this way. Since what I would be able to do in that case would be, I'd be able to directly call, like, for a controller, I'd be able to directly call, like, controller is, like, look for these things on the controller, or I can just, like, point to the controller and it'll fill out everything I need. For the keyboard, I'd be able to fill in every number of keys I need without having to deal with these events. Events 1 and 2, for example. This is nothing. We'll need to adjust keyboard, case 99 to add custom controls. Sanitization of inputs. Yeah, okay. So for the time being, let's leave this here. I'm going to make it old. And we're going to create a new object. Create. We're rewriting this whole thing. Whole thing. Actually, let me change this. Instead of writing it to be old, I'll just do that. Oh, right, okay. So this will be new. And this will be old. This will be regular for the time being. So now it's gonna run still as long as I don't mess anything up. Okay, so let's add the create. We're just gonna copy this over because why not? Why not? Okay, player count is 2. Player count is something I will adjust later. Don't need to do it now. Okay, well, really? Well, P is less than the player count. Input P. Control P. Key down, key up. Hey, Anita, how are you doing? It's been a while. Haven't seen you for quite some time. Doing well, I hope? Yeah, I'm out of water. Ah, nice. Very nice. You know what? Actually, let me check G's to I and J. Oh, no, what? Why? Like a Dragon is fantastic, though. If you haven't played it before, it's fantastic. Absolutely great game. If you have played it, then good luck beating the secret super tower, because that shit is rough. I had a hard enough time with the final boss. Okay, let me just do... Okay, I can do a for loop instead, can't I? There, same thing. Slightly more correct. Okay, so for I is less than the player count, it'll increment up, and it'll create the input, control, key down, and key up thing. That is a good question, isn't it? I would guess it would have to be Jungi Han, considering that he's actually there with you for most of the game. Like, he's actually a character, as opposed to Majima, who has had previous games to work on, obviously, but he's only there for just a little bit. Like, he's not Majima is not as much of a big part of the story. He's basically just fan service. Although his summon is pretty great. But Jungi Han is a whole character. He's got a backstory. He's got stuff going on with him. He's a cool guy. Also, I realized I was just about to repeat exactly what I did before, which is not what I want. So let's see here. So I want player. Okay, so let's see. Input P I that's gonna create input profile for each player. I suppose what I could do is just, if I select different player counts, it'll just delete the currently existing controller object and create a new one, so it'll run this whole thing again. It'll just delete it, create a new one with a new player count. Perfect. Alright, so input P I 0 is equal to 0, and I don't know what this is going to be. Try doing that. This is PI up button. Or no, it's actually that's backwards. Okay, now what's control P? GP slot does need to be there, because that's going to be relevant later on. So actually, these might have to be input P. Okay, this is probably going to be I1 in that case. And this will be 2. This one will be 3. -1, and let's see, this will track GP slot tracking for PI. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Nito, if you're still there. Have you seen the new stuff for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, as well as Strive? Oh god, that reminds me of this stupid shitpost. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So, for people who don't like fighting games, or watch them, or anything, really. The new Guilty Gear game announced a character who came back after many years. The most famous character in Guilty Gear, probably. It's Bridget! Bridget's back! Bounty hunting, YoYo using Bridget. And let me see if I can find that shit post. Because it was a good one. It was very stupid. Let's see. Is that... I remember somebody posted it here. You can use the term bussy in your stream tags. Why? Hey, which Discord was it in? Was it in this one? I should probably retweet it, honestly, because it's a very fun little dumb thing. Where is it? Where is it? How far back do I have to go? Jeez. Wasn't that... There it is. There's the tweet. That's it, it's just that. Bridget, my girl, this piece is what all the guilty gear should strive for, whatever. That's it, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to do, just dumb little shitpost to fucking Gold Lewis Dickinson and Bridget in fucking CDI Zelda style. Anyway, that's fun. Also, Persona has rollback in beta, which means people will play it again. And I don't know how to play that game still. I tried playing Naoto, and it's just like, I gotta throw invisible traps around, and that seems like awful, awful things to fight against. Literally invisible traps around there. It's like that one guy in Uniclear, but worse. I don't even remember what his name is. He's the guy that throws down like spiderweb traps and those things fucking just kill you instantly. I don't know. I literally don't know how to play that game. I got destroyed by a Gordeau once, and that was about it. Just looped across the screen. Yeehaw. Alright. Right, so first things first, gotta track down where Control P is in the code so I can figure out what exactly it does, what purpose does it serve. Also, there's the async system here, which I probably should just straight up copy. Because that is... There we go. That is how we deal with the actual things when the controller gets put in. So just copy those. There we go. Run the script controllers using this thing and get the map value for each controller. There we go. Event type. Event. If it's gamepad discovered, play a blip. Or gamepad lost, put a blip. There we go. Problem solved. Async system is good to go. It will now run everything I need. Right. Okay, so Unit 1. Right. That was part of my previous fix for this, wasn't it? Okay, so Control P is that right? It was a multiplier. So it's a multiplier to control paddle. -1, -1, 0. So that only has 3 states. It's either up, down, or neutral, which allows you to control the paddle without having to worry about double inputs causing it to flip around. That's what it was about. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one to put there, because, well, it doesn't really matter too much. Input type slash. Is that really all the information I need? I think so. So it's probably just gamepad slot or input type. Then whatever's set to the down button, whatever's set to the up button, and then you have the multiplier for just like, is it moving up or down? I could probably swap these two, and that's really about it. Like, that's the only change I'd make, since then it'd be like, okay, player 1, input type this, multiplier. And then if I want to add more buttons, it would be just input P I4 is equal to whatever, and this is mothball that for the time being. Extra button assignment. There you go. Much easier to add new things if I need to. Not that I really would need to. Didn't I have... Where was that script located? Okay, this is... Okay, that does that. That's different. Player input. That was it. Aha! Okay, so I haven't been using this. This is something I haven't been using. Function player inputs string var. Yeah, so this is going to need to be rewritten as well. So the controller object at input P is going to be changed. This is something I can deal with later on, probably, because I did all this on my own time anyway. But what I would need to do then is I would need to change it to input P this, and then pull from, you know, this information here. I was hoping I'd be able to use that to just take a lot of the work out of it and use this to use that script to basically sanitize my inputs, because that's basically what it does. But it'll have to go elsewhere if I do that, since it's... Actually, I might be able to use that. Because what that does is it sanitizes the inputs and outputs it as a numeric value. Okay, let's just keep what I'm doing here for the time being. Okay, we'll deal with that later. So, step event. Let's go with this one first. Okay, if keyboard... Yeah. So, step. So, if the keybind key has been pressed, which is a valid variable, it's right there. Keyboard assign is set to 1. Key assign is set to 1. Keyboard assign is set to 0. Temp key down is set to -1, just to clear it out. And variable P is set to 0. For var blah blah, input PK. Okay, so this is going to be changed. Okay, so in this instance, in the create event here... Okay, what is it doing? Input PK is set to -1. What is input P supposed to be doing again at the very beginning? Oh, that's the input type. Oh. Wow. So input P is supposed to be the input type for individual players. Would it be easier to do that in that first slot instead? I suppose it's not too much of a problem for me regardless, because it's all sort of in the same thing. Am I even doing this right when I'm doing a nested array? No, because let me think here. Input PI... No, I'm not. I'm not doing this right. That shouldn't be a value. This should not be a value. Like, it should be input PI this. This should not exist. Because doing this adds a variable to part of an array, which doesn't work. So that actually should be gone. Yeah, because input PI1, let's say, if it was input P0, if I set that equal to -1, then this would be input P0 and then an array on top of that, which just would not work. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Okay, so it has to be like this. So that works. So input PI0 is the slot. That's what I'd be doing there. Okay, so slot has been assigned to 0 for all the players at this point. Do this, okay. Or it's been assigned to, like, it's not a controlled object. Okay, so key assign is 1, run user event 0. User event 0 is runs assignment of controllers to players. Input P is 99, is reserved for keyboards. So if key is escaped, escape is pressed. So I guess I will also create user event 0 for this. Because it is simpler than dealing with that mess. Okay, so that there. Okay, let's live preview. I'll just take this. Thank you. No reason to leave good code behind when I can reuse it immediately for benefit. Okay, if keyboard check presses that, it basically resets everything. Key assign gets set to 0. Where's the thing for this one? Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Holy shit. This is a big one. I'm just gonna blow this up. Okay. So that should have cleaned up. Oh, still got these things. Okay. So, first off, before anything else, if escape gets pressed, it's got to break out of this whole deal. Temp key gets set to 0, P gets set to 0, key assign gets set to 0. Let's see, P is equal to 0, key assign... I suppose P does actually have to be a variable because that might stick around. That has to stick around between implementations, basically. So that makes sense. That one does actually make sense. That make it P is like too useful. I need P as a variable to loop around through things, so I can't leave it as P. It's got to be player current. She would stop doing this. Okay. Break I don't think will work. Because I'm pretty sure break only works in a loop of some kind. Break in a repeat loop, break in a for loop. Break in a do until loop, break when using with. Break in a switch. Yeah, that's not... That's not gonna work. Right. If player count, if player current is less than the player count and key assign does not equal 0. Because if I press escape, key assign gets up to 0. That's the important thing. I don't know why this wasn't in here to begin with, honestly. Like, I actually don't know why that wasn't in there. I know the escape button worked, but why wasn't it in there? Oh, because it was here. It was right here. That's why. Okay, so user event 0. Let's go through this. If gamepad is connected to slot H and... So that loops through... Okay, let's make this a little easier for myself here. I'm just gonna... There. There. Now everything works nicely. Alright. So... Player current, temp key down, player current, key assign is 0. So this way, if it gets set, it'll get reset to 0, which is fine. Or maybe it should be -1. Yeah, maybe it should be -1. Because when I do this thing is when it sets it to 0, so setting it to -1. I'm gonna move this down to the bottom, actually. That way, they can't accidentally assign things to the first player, that'll automatically, because this one's an else for this. If player current is less than player count, so if P, which is currently equal to player count, or player current, so player current is set to 0 there. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll do it. So that way player count, player current, player count, player current is set to 0 when you press the keybind key, and it'll be -1, which is a null value, does not work for anything outside of that point. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then escape is down here as an exit strategy. The else is for this. Yeah, alright. So for variable H, basically it's going to count through the number of controllers that there are. Because there's only 12 slots that a controller can actually be on a Windows computer. And I think 12 controllers is more than enough. Gamepad is connected. In the gamepad slot H. And the button is pressed on that button, which is face 1, which is the A button. Input P0 is equal to gamepad slot H. If a keyboard button is pressed that is not null, like if a keyboard button is pressed, then it'll do the switch. If it's escape, it'll break and leave this particular bit of the loop. If it's a keybind key, it'll do nothing. If it's null, it'll do nothing. Which this shouldn't even do anything, but you never know. And if it's down, it'll do nothing. However, in all of the cases, if keyboard assign is equal to 1, keyboard down P is equal to temp key down, which is actually going to be input P1 I2. P2. P3 is equal to the button pressed. And then input P0, which is the input type, will be 99 for that. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So it'll either be 99 for this, or it'll be the gamepad slot value. Good. Excellent. Actually, maybe I should swap these two again. No, this is fine. This is like a more natural thing, I think. If keyboard assign is equal to 0, which means it hasn't gone through this. Then it'll set keyboard assign to 1, which will get through there. And temp key down will be activated, and then it'll run a break, which means it'll skip out of this for loop. Okay, good. Okay, so if input P0 is not equal to 1, which actually should be this, I think. It should actually be player current in that case. Player current plus equal 1. Keyboard assign gets set to 0. Temp key down gets set to -1. Yep, okay. That'll do that. Else, player current is -1. Key assign is set to 0. And that's only if P is not less than player count. Okay, I think that'll work. I think that's good. That's a good translation over. Okay, so now we get to do event 1 and 2. So what are events 2 and 1? Event 2 is completely irrelevant because that only applies to a single room, and that basically just applies a specific set of controls to the character or the player if they're in a room specifically. Okay. If they're in a specific gameplay instance, that's what that does. Now we get to the hard part. I'm gonna get some more water, but this is like where the actual stream starts now. All that has been prelude. That's literally just been set up. This is where I actually need to, 1, rewrite things to properly sanitize inputs if possible, and 2, I might also need to rewrite that player input script. And 3, this is where I need to rope in the computer input as well. This is where that needs to come in. Okay. You know, I just thought I could probably make a thesaurus. There is a reason I mentioned that, but it's not going to be relevant for at least a little bit. Okay. So let's live preview this. I'm going to make this user event 1, because there's no reason to have it as user event 2. Well, no, actually there's... It's fine. It's fine. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. All right, so code it up. Okay. So I can close that one too. Right. Now I get to have the fun part of rewriting this whole thing into code. But also, I need to rewrite it particularly carefully. Why did I start this as a fucking... Okay, let's do RM. Okay, so if keyboard check, input P, down is 2. I believe. Yes. And this is 3. I could probably just do this as a switch. So switch. No, it wouldn't work, would it? Yeah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Because switch doesn't work with Boolean stuff. It only works with values. So I don't think I'd be able to put these in. And I also wouldn't be able to do, like, keyboard check, you know, whatever. Unless I added that in as a value. I guess I don't even need this else, honestly. Like, this else kind of like... It's a little unnecessary because all this stuff is if to begin with. None of this is not in the if. So I can just do the if, and then if it fails this check, it'll do this one. Like, I'm pretty sure this is... There's nothing that's not... Yeah, there's nothing that's not inside of that, so... Oh, I guess the else is because I was checking to make sure it wasn't a keyboard input. I could just do another way. So I'll just get rid of this else. So where is this one? That one there. Good. Okay. So now I get to go through here and just lower everything a little bit. What is this? What? What the fuck is that? What is that? Get gamepad access. Into LV. Huh, what the fuck kind of syntax is that for that function? What? What? God, this is such a mess. Did I delete something I wasn't supposed to? Probably. Ah, that was it. Funny, funny, very funny. Okay. I don't... This is bizarre. Why is it 0? What is this? What is this? I've never seen this before. Gamepad access left vertical, gamepad input PM, target into the LV variable. I just never seen that syntax before. What the fuck is this? It might just be a bunch of extra gibberish that doesn't need to exist. Like this might be all I need. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Operators? Signing, nullish, bitwise. Bitwise operators? No. Unary? No. Earth? I have no idea what that is. I have absolutely no clue what that is. I just hope it's not something important. So actually, just to be on the safe side, I'm just going to copy that entire bit into here. And we're just going to comment block that out. Oops, wrong one. It's this one. I'm just going to comment block that out just in case I need that for something. So left equal does not equal 0. So it does that. If it's not equal to 0, then input P M1. Yeah, the multiplier is equal to the value divided by the absolute value. Okay, so if left vertical is equal to 0, gamepad is connected, and gamepad button check. Device. Add up. Or is gamepad button down? I guess there isn't really. Gamepad button check released. Why would it do press and release? Trigger once. Yeah, what? Those only check once. I don't need to do this because I have other checks for this. Why would I do a release check? Okay, gamepad button check for that is up and down. I really don't know why it's assigning all these temporary variables to this. It's bizarre. There. Alright, and then if it's game button check is not up or down. then it's set to 0. And then that's everything. Okay. So that is... Basically, now the inputs have been sanitized. But that's not quite what I need yet. So let's go to my script here. So for here, we go controller object input P. I guess that's 0 actually. Since we're going for the player number and then the input is the input type. Okay, so it does that. P, so creates a neutral grid for storing neutral position of sticks and D-pad. 1 is previously neutral, 0 is previously pressed. So basically it just prevents it from like spamming buttons. Let's see, 1, deletes first character and string is over 10 characters. String length is greater than 10. Calling function is script gamepad input. String length, blah, yeah, okay. Gamepad button pressed, input P. Right, because I have a gamepad button pressed function right here. Which tells me whatever's being pressed. That actually might be better to use. Okay, so... Okay, function, gamepad press, slot 0, checks all buttons on the gamepad in the given slot, also checks analog sticks, values normalized to plus, minus, -1. Val BC is constant, val BP is first press. Analog threshold is 0.2. So this counts everything here. For var A, var B, var H, these are hats. These basically are not relevant. So what I can gather, I think I mentioned this before, a hat is the equivalent of a D-pad for a direct input controller. But with mapping, it can basically be translated directly over to an actual button. So this is kind of not necessary. I might have to return the val array. Because I wrote this a while ago, and I don't know if this is going to do what I need it to. So let's return. Let's return val. So this is going to be val... How would I do this? Whoops. Okay, that did not get over that time. I'm not entirely sure why I wrote it like that. Why did I write it like that? Maybe it's... Is it an accessor? No, it wouldn't be. It's not, yeah, it's not an accessor. Why didn't I write it like this? Give me a minute here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm trying to think of where I picked this up. Because I don't even think I wrote this... Why did I do this? Why did I... Okay. Okay, I found it. Okay, I found the reason. I found it. There's a blog post here, which is something, this is probably what I looked at. Actually, you know what I bet it is? I bet if I go to my to-do list here, and I go to this, and go to arrays and drag and drop. Two-dimensional arrays. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. And when is this blog post from? 2019. Yeah, figures. All right. So basically, this is correct syntax, but this is old syntax. There was an update at one point in 2020. Actually, almost exactly 2 years ago. It was August 18th. How about that? So 2 years ago, they actually updated it so that instead of using commas, you could do like that and create arrays, or make multi-dimensional arrays like this, because previously it only supported up to 2D arrays. Okay. That explains it. Their comment is, previously, arrays were 1D or 2D, and they had specific syntax for each one, but now every array is 1D, but you can chain them. So, I can change this without fear. I'm not going to break anything by doing this. Well, I might break a couple things, but generally speaking, it should be fine. Alright. Nothing worse than eating the last egg of popcorn. Still tasty. Still good. It's still popcorn. But you get all the little hard bits. It's really annoying because you get like... You get some of the really good bits too. There's like... If you're eating normal popcorn in movie theater, that's the one that has like all the butter and salt on it, which in some cases might be too much even, but it's the good stuff on occasion. And then in other times, like in this case, it's a lot more of the little bite-sized chunks. Well, I think bite-sized, they're all bite-sized. It's a lot more of the smaller chunks, but it's also like much harder to eat. Like trying to eat fish bone. Like trying to eat a fish that you haven't properly deboned. You want to take these big, nice chunks of it. Because it's tasty. But, can't. For fear of chewing something that's going to get lodged in your throat. Honestly, I'm just going to throw this bit out. Yeah, I'm just going to chuck this out. I'll be back in a moment. Oh yeah, much better. I can actually eat these. Alright. So. Alright, so that's the first step. Everything's basically been set up. Wait a second. Okay, so that's gonna do it, but I don't think I need to do this, come to think of it. Okay, so first off, get rid of the slot. Because that's bad information. I think this one should be 0. Now it should be 1. There. And just double check. This one is continuous press. First time press. And that'll also allow me, if I wanted to, I could add the data in for released. Which I might as well do now. There we go. So now if I need any of that information, it's all at my fingertips. Actually, you know what else I can do, come to think of it? I could actually have this. I can have two values here. I can have an absolute value, or I can have a normalized value from -1 to 1, or I can have that. There we go. So now I can do normalized and raw value input, or rather outputs from that, which is a good one for me. That gives me a lot more to work with. So now I actually have a lot more information to work with here. I can do either normalized value, which is either -1, 1, 0, or raw value. And then we have down here, I can get the 3 different kinds of button presses. I can either determine if it's the first time you've pressed it, so that it doesn't like continue onwards. If it's supposed to be just a one-time per press thing, I can have that's first time press, I continue press if it's just to hold something down, and I have a release button thing if I want to do that as well. And then I have hats, which are relevant to something, I guess. Okay, I think that'll work. So switch. Okay, this is Vala. Okay, so axis. So this is going to be A, or the left axis, which is going to be. Let's do normalized value. Okay, controller object. Yeah. Okay, where do I run the script? There we go. Okay, so for the axis, this is, if I'm doing normalized value, it's this one. Vala input. Wouldn't that be axis? Oh, that's probably left vertical axis. Okay, so this is not A. Wait. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's correct. That's correct. Okay, so which one is this? So 0A0, 0A0. Yeah. That'd be 0 and then 1. Oops. Yeah. So let me just do a thing here. Okay, so 0 is and input options. I'll just make a little note right here. Actually, probably here. Okay, there we go. Now I have that information handy, so I don't need to go, what was that again? This is something I've learned to do. All right. So that's set there. Okay, now this is a whole thing I set up. I don't need to deal with that again. Face button. If vowels... Actually, this should be... How do I clear an array? How do I clear an array entirely? I guess I could do var. That'll get rid of it. So that way vals will just delete itself next time I need it. That could work. Okay, so vals. Okay. So var B, game for button count, input P. If vals yeah, okay. So those would be vals. I guess it'd be first time press. If vals 1b1 is not false, okay, this will be continuous press, not first time. Okay, I think that's actually set now. Gamepad input has been updated. Player input has been updated. So... okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna be right back. Important to remain properly hydrated, even if it is annoying at times. Let's see here. So, here's my thought. I think I can do this. So what I think I can do, I'm also going to save real quick. What I think I can do here is I can... Okay, so it's doing this. It's basically doing a loop that's running across the entire thing just to make sure it's getting every single player, right? That's what's going on here. Ooh, ice cream truck. That's basically what's happening. So, thanks to this script, player input, I've actually already sanitized all my inputs. They're all being output as either keyboard outputs, direct keyboard output, or, and it's important, they're being output as standardized controller outputs. And the important part is, if I do this right, I think I can even bypass the standardized inputs and do direct control on the player input array to basically get it to move where I need it. It's going to be a little finicky, but let's see if I can do this. So, the for loop, basically don't need to touch that. That's running as needed. If input M, so if it's keyboard type, I don't even need to do a keyboard check anymore. I can do switch. Switch. Let's see here. Switch case. Alright, I need to do, yeah, right. So, for var m, we gotta do player input. Function, so I gotta run player inputs. Okay, we're gonna call this... Okay, got it. I know what to add to my array. I go here. No, it should be in the creative ed, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna add this. just going to have an input string sitting at part 2 of the array, and that's going to be what's actually tracking everything. I probably should also modify the keyboard thing so it doesn't give me a, it doesn't track null or no key as a thing. Okay, I also should double check event 0 to make sure nothing is now referencing. I gotta move 3 and 4 up. I don't think they're being referenced. Okay, they are. They are referenced right there. That is the only slot, though. That's the only spot those are referenced, so that's good. They're not called here, which is good. This is the only other spot they're actually called, and then event 1 is where I'm working on it. It should be 2. Right. 2. Player number is that just a number? Yeah, it's just a number. It's P. Wait, no. No, wait. I think that's number of players. No, that's player number because it's right there. That's the current player. Raw keyboard input. I don't know. I guess I can have a swap So let's do this, and then keyboard. Keyboard unique equals 0, let's say. Is last key... Keyboard unique is 0 is okay. Okay, so how do I do this? It's last character. That's it. That's all I had to do there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, now is keyboard last key... Okay, I think that works. I'm actually not sure. And that returns a string variable. Player inputs the player number is M. Controller object is, I guess, self.id. And keyboard unique, yes. And let's call that input. Let's put that input string M is equal to that. So if input... Oh, no, wait. What am I talking about? Duh, God. It's this. What am I doing? That's the string. So if this... wait. No, it should be... And I want var last car. Let's do that. Okay, so if last character is equal to, let's grab that. Ooh. Wait. How do I... Okay, so now I just realized another problem. How do... The last character will be there, right? But how do I can do a... Okay, so we did that if input M is equal to 99 and keyboard... is it keyboard check or keyboard pressed? Okay, let's do keyboard check. Any key. There we go. So if it's a keyboard and any key is pressed, what it'll do is it'll do switch last character and why did I set for... Oh, right. Right. Now I remember. Right. So case, case... In the case the last character is equal to... that, which is just the value, which doesn't really... Oh, wait, duh, of course. Right, it should be 3 and 4. 3 is... Yes, 3 is down. Yeah, 3 is down. Down press, which would have been this one. All right, I think that does it. And the reason why I'm not worried about, yeah. Yeah, so the reason I'm not worried about this, like holding down and up at the same time and freezing it, is because it'll only do it for the most recent press. So whatever the most recent press is, it'll show that up on the script. Like the script here, only the most recent entry on the key press will actually show up. So that'll just handle all that nonsense. So if they're holding down both, it'll just flicker between the two of them and they'll just like sit there. And if it's only one of them, it'll just hold that down. As long as there's a button being pressed. Yes, correct, right. Because if there's no button being pressed, it would move, except I put that there. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Look at that, nice and compressed. Look at that, that's very nice. And custom controls are now added because all I have to do at this point is just add more cases. More cases means I can just do whatever I want. I can even add extra things in here because it's all running off of this player input script, which is translating everything into a clean value. Okay, now for this. Input M is not -1 or 99, which means that it is a controller that is plugged in and valid. Get the gamepad access value. Do I need to do this? No. No, I don't. So I would like to do switch cases for this, but unfortunately, a little harder. Okay, so I can actually get rid of all of this, I think. I'll just keep this one here because I'm going to want to use it for double checking what I'm doing, but I think I should be fine. So if I do input P M wait, no, it should be last character, right? Okay, I think I know what I should do here, actually. There's two things I should probably do. Okay, let's see. Do I want to do, only direction? 0, which is going to be false. Okay, that'll work. This one should actually go here. There. So if the only direction value is 0, then it'll actually run this. Otherwise, it won't even bother. So now I don't have to worry about letter inputs messing things up. So if the last character is not equal to 5, which means it's not a neutral input for that. If last character is equal to 1 or 2 or 3, which is down. Actually, suppose it should be like this, shouldn't it? Okay. So that's that. Okay, this will be 0. Up, which is -1. Okay. That, I think, does it. I think that does it. That's event 1. Let's try it out and see how this goes. Okay, we got a problem here. Error in object number 1. Variable not set before reading it. And user defined 1. Ooh, that is true. It's not set before reading it, isn't it? Error in actioner 1 of authored event user defined 1 for object master controls. Variable object master controls dot vals not set before reading it at line 42. Return vals. Should I run it here? Wait, 142. Where's vowels? Create step. Oh, this shouldn't be here either. Script button pressed. Okay, so I think the problem is... Okay, that's doing that. Under input. I wonder. Let me see something here. Actually, plug in an Xbox controller just to be on the safe side. If I do this. Alright. My Xbox controller is plugged in, so let's see if it works now. No. Script, gamepad button pressed, player inputs line 42. More vowels, gamepad pressed, input P. Object master controls, other line 13, input P. Variable vowels not set before reading it. And script gamepad button pressed line 42 return vowels. Okay, I'm actually not 100% sure what the problem is. Whoop. Ah. Probably fine. Yes, it's real tough. Probably fine. What is the problem now? Like, this one I'm actually stumped on because I don't know exactly what the issue is. What is the problem? It's telling me vowels is not set before reading it. Add GML script gamepad button pressed. Return vowels. Is it because no, because I wonder. None of this is actually doing anything because there's no gamepad here. Hey, that was it. I just needed to make it so it didn't run when I was not connected to a thing. Object control not set before reading it. Oh. Oh. Okay, well this is good. I'm finding things I missed. I'm finding things I missed. Nothing's broken, like, terribly, which is an excellent thing. Alright, so we're gonna go to here real quick. I'm just gonna grab these bits. GUI. Alright, P is a not real variable, but it's player current instead. Yes, good. That works. So if I run it, it should be good. Hey, we're in. Good. Alright, now the problem is it crashed when I attempted to load the game because the game is attempting to access the control P variable, which no longer exists. And that is in the game master object. So object master game. That's in step event 0. Settings menu, game menu. So it's probably in one of the user events. What is it? 6, 3, and 5. Okay, one of these is the one. Not this one. Not this one. No, it's not this one. Oh, wait, it's right here. Ins paddle 1.move. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so in that case, player 1 multiplier is input P01. And this one is input P11. There, that should do it. So, let's load it back up and make sure. It's not doing anything. Okay, let me try plugging the controller back. Really annoying. My other Xbox controller has a very short cable I can use, and this one has an extremely long cable. Okay, this one actually works perfectly fine. The D-pad's working fine. Analog stick's working fine. I just can't get the D-pad. The keyboard input isn't working is the problem. Like that, this is working perfectly fine at the moment, actually. If I wanted to, I could even stick it so I could do right analog stick to control right side. That'd be funky. Okay, let's try NY. Okay, that's not it. So, controlling the, changing the inputs is not doing it. So... that means... let's see. Okay, that's changed. That's fine. Save for now. Okay, so the problem is probably in user event 1. If the last character is... see, I'm only doing directional, but that only applies to... I can get rid of this. This one I can also get rid of for the time being. And I want to get player inputs. Okay, so taking a look at this, we have the input string. Should be 2. 2 is the string. It works here as well. Yeah, 1, -1, 0. I bet the problem is... let's change things around here real quick. Let's hope this works, because it might not. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. God damn it. Yeah, because the the testing utility is not liking that. So, you know what? Let me do this. Draw GUI. Let's just draw... let's just draw a value right here. I'm going to make it at 100. No, let's make it like 500. 500. And that value is going to be... that is going to be the string, the input string for player 1. Let's see how this looks. Alright, now I know the problem. It's because the keyboard values are put out as... right. Keyboard values are returned as the 2-digit numbers, basically. They're not returned as single values. This is fine. $162, $20. What is tab doing? It's weird. Tab's actually 9. 39.50. 27. 112. This is gonna be tricky. So the reason tab is working is because tab is actually the 9th key on the keyboard, apparently. Which is good, not really that useful. You know what I could do? God, I don't like doing this. What I could do is I could actually go into player input here. I could actually modify this. I might be able to, can't remember. Can I get Unicode from this? I can't remember if I can get the Unicode value out of this or not. There's keyboard last character and keyboard last key. I might need to use last character instead of last key. So let me just do last character instead. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now why isn't it moving? Why isn't it doing anything? That might be a compatibility issue, actually. Yeah, that's probably a compatibility issue with how I'm storing these variables. Yeah, that almost certainly is. That's almost certainly what that is. Each input character from a key or multiple keys is defined by its UTF-8 code, which is a numerical value. The value can be retrieved for any character using the ORD function. So I guess it should actually be ORD like this. Case argument should be a constant. Figures. I guess I can change it when I input it. That might be the better way to do it, actually. Okay, so where do they get input? Is it in 0? Yes. Okay, so... Okay, this is ORD. And this one is ORD. Now, it's not going to work for the arrow keys, period, but it might work for this, for the time being. It's not. Let's see, virtual key. Get the key code of the key that's currently being pressed, and the key code is... Oh, no, that I was doing it backwards. Or it retrieves the value for, like, A, and then that goes into a keyboard check. So how would I translate... How would I get this? I need to somehow get the keyboard. I was gonna do AI stuff, but I can't even get to that point because I'm still trying to rewrite this control object. How do I get... Okay. Will this work? Okay, that's what it was. It was the CHR function. This. Character. So now, that should translate a character in there. Let's make it FR. Oh, that's right. R is the reset button, isn't it? Okay, let's do CD. Okay, that's not working clearly. Okay, GUI, help me. Draw value. Let's draw one at 500, 510, and this one is going to be just so I know what I'm actually even dealing with here. And this is down. And this one is up. Oh. Oh, God, really? Why is it getting the capital letters? Also, it's running its shit even when nothing is being pressed, which makes me think that this doesn't work. Let's just double check if this works before I do anything else. No, it's still not working. I'll have to figure that out later. I wonder, is there a... Hold on a second. Keyboard check pressed might be the one? Yes, keyboard check press is what I actually want to use here. I'm pretty sure, at least. Let's try it. That's not it either. It shouldn't be running is the thing. There should not be... Like, it shouldn't be doing that. It should not be moving. Period. Oh! Oh, you know why? You know why? It's because this isn't here. That's why. Oh, whoops. Okay, that shouldn't be there. That should be here. That's why, because it wasn't resetting. Yeah, so now it's actually, it's working correctly, except it's working when I have the shift button pressed, which is intended, sort of, but not really. Basically, it's only because it's doing last character instead of last key or whatever. So this, let's go back to here. Where is it? See what this does. Okay, yeah, no, that's not, it's not pulling in the right values. It's not pulling in the right values at all. Why am I not just doing this? Because that should theoretically do it, right? That'll just transfer it directly into a string or whatever. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Okay, that works. It did it. Okay, done. Oh, shit, that was easy. That's all I needed to do. That was literally all I needed to do. Okay, now I can get rid of these. And with that, I finally got back to where I was before. Oh, God. Okay, this is good, though. This is good. So what I can do now is, for example, if I wanted to, I could go here, and I could actually add a third thing right here, which I'll have to adjust things a little bit afterwards, but I can actually do this. Hold on, I got a phone call. All right. That's taken care of. So now, back to this. This is going to be AI flag 1 or 0 equals player, 1 equals AI. And this will be a 0 by default, which means that it'll be a player normally. And that just means I need to go through real quick and make sure nothing is referencing the wrong values, because that would suck. Like this. Okay, these are fine. Okay, so this is 4, and then this one is 5. And then these have nothing. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, that's good, because all these values are basically internal, with the exception of the static ones. The static ones are always going to be there. The other ones are going to be internal. So the AI flag is going to be... This is sanitation of inputs. I don't need to worry about that with the AI. So we're going to go back to the step. Oh, no, maybe I should do that there. So 1. Okay, I'm just going to full screen this for a second. Okay, so... For the player count, blah, 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 blah. If input P M3 is equal to 1, which means it's an AI. So if it's an AI, none of this other stuff will actually happen. All right, so AI, yes, do this. Else, which is everybody else, do that. So this is going to be, God. What is Inst AI? Okay, let's see here. Var, instance find, object all. Ah, right. Instance AI is like the instance it's controlling. It's going to be 1 by default. Okay, so and we're just going to put this here for the time being. If global AI on is equal to 1, alright, so next time is probably going to be a lot of just tune up and fixing. So global AI 1 is equal to 1, then input 1 is equal to 1. There. So now player 2 is equal to 1. Otherwise, it'll be 0. Okay, so if that's the case, then it'll... God, I didn't even... return YY. Okay, so what this is basically going to do is just going to do that, and then... Yeah, I'm going to have to, like, get reaction time is what I'm going to have to do next. So it's, it's going to be AI move, and reaction is going to be predict. Actually, right. So this one is going to be AI profile, and we're going to call this AI prof. There you go, now it's being referenced someplace. Aha! Alright, so we do this. Okay, so AI profile is generating an AI. We've got that. AI move is going to be AI prof react is 1. AI prof 1. AI prof 2. The instance AI is going to be what? Paddle P 2001. Difficulty is 1. There you go. So that returns a YY value. Well, inst paddle P 2001 dot Y does not equal Y. let's say it's within 10 pixels. If int paddle p a y is greater than or equal to yy plus 10, okay, so we do that, and then just put those in there. So up is if the y value, okay, is y is greater going down. Y is greater going down. So if y is greater than or equal to y plus 10, then it has to be 1. Pal p is less than that. Oh. Duh, of course, because that doesn't exist unless it's in the game. So I can't actually do that until I get in the game. There. That should do it. Doesn't. Is there instance exists? Okay, it's just instance underscore exists. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna have to choose some things here. paddle user event 0. Like that. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so the paddle gets put there. So let's just... Okay, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. Undefined value. Just gotta jank it all over. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Okay, hold on a second. This goes here. Goes here. Literally right there. What are you talking about? Oh, duh. Okay, this is going to be something I'm going to have to fix. But that's the basic gist of it, really. That is the basic gist. What I might need to do is I might need to create, like, sort of an AI object that all it does is just sit there and pass information between everything. Anyway, as of now, this is sort of there. We're sort of there. So, that's coming. Alright. Good work. Good work, me. I rewrote the control object, and that's the important part. And the most important part is, if I just go right here, and turn that off, the game still doesn't work, because it's still referencing that for some reason. So let me just double check what's going on with that. User event 1. Right. So you know what? I'm just gonna do this. There we go. It works. Aha. No issues. I'm trying to bounce it so I get a score subtraction going. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. All right, excellent. So next time is going to be fixing up whatever's going on with this stuff here. I'm not entirely sure what the best fix is. Like I mentioned, what might be the best option is if I have the Game Master, when it's doing stuff, it creates a AI object that effectively passes information between it and the control object, which I'm not even sure how I would describe that. Probably just like it would probably just be an empty object that I stick a bunch of variables into and just have that like pass through. Basically just this would not function until that existed. That might actually be the best way to do it. So I'm just gonna let's see here. Create empty AI controller object that just passes information from Game Master to Control Master. Things like current XY position of paddle and current direction, etc. That might do the job. I should be able, like, all I would have to do is just create it and then have both of them, like, see that it exists. I hope that'll work. And all I would do then is just set a bunch of variables in there, just ready to rock, and then it'll just go. So hopefully that works. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave that. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me on this journey into game dev. AI is hard, as it turns out. Although it's... in fairness, most of the difficulty I'm having with this isn't actually the AI, it's just getting the AI to properly hook into whatever I'm doing. Which is... it's not the hardest thing, but it could be easier. I'm just saying. Alright, anyway, that's stuff I gotta keep working on. So, that's where we're gonna leave that. As always, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the day, night, what have you. I should be back tomorrow with more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. So I'm looking forward to getting back to that. It's been a minute. I wasn't able to do it on Sunday because the power was out. And I wasn't able to do it on Wednesday because the internet was out. And that was terrible. Anyway, yeah. So that'll be that. Doing devil stuff. I'm back later. Let me see. Is it worth rating anybody right now? Anybody doing anything? I got a couple people. I'll send you over to Fully Trained Noob. He raided me the other day, so I figure I might as well return the favor. Assuming he's not literally stopping right now, which I think he is. So I will instead pass you off to a Shay Tenchi, who is also streaming Cult of the Lamb, because that's the big thing right now. So, say hi to him. Thanks for stopping by. And see you next time. Oh, also, as always, music is StreamBeats. You're listening to the StreamBeats ambient playlist. See ya!